And hello, a very good evening. Welcome aboard to our live Sunday night stream. It's 5 o'clock as usual, and we're all ready to go for another Train Sim World 6 live stream. Hope everybody is well tonight and looking forward to the next 4 hours. Bit of an FA Cup final theme going on today, and good evening to Azza, you're first in. Hope you are well. So I kind of make apologies straight away. We've probably upset all the Chelsea supporters. I know that Scooby being one of those, but there we go. Wasn't a great game in all honesty. It was an absolutely brilliant winning goal, but it wasn't a fantastic game. Good evening to Brian. Hope you're well too. So let us get underway. And good evening to Scooby. Hope you're well too. And probably the less said about the match, the better then at this stage. But I thought Chelsea played very well actually. But it was just that moment of brilliance that was the only thing that separated the two teams. I mean, other than that, I think they pretty much cancelled themselves out, didn't they? So we'll get going. So the plan will be, we're going to do Manchester Piccadilly to London Euston via 3 stages. So we're going to go to Wilmslow, then we're going to go Crewe to Stafford, and then Milton Keynes to Euston. In a couple of weeks, of course, we should be able to do the full Crewe to Euston. And you're kind of hoping that there's a possibility that we're going to get the announcements about the Trent Valley route this week, maybe. Who knows? Let's wait and see on that one. It's a lovely evening here in Staffordshire actually. We sat outside for Sunday lunch and it was really, really nice. Really pleasant actually. Felt the sun coming through for the first time. It was very, very nice to feel. So we'll just restrict to the one competitive run then. That's the idea. I mean, you're quite welcome to obviously play all the other services if you want to, but in terms of the actual scoring, we'll concentrate on the Euston to Watford Junction in the London Overground 710. And then once we've kind of got that far, we've got to Wembley, then we'll take the Class 86 back after the match, and we'll do a kind of a rail tour service, a little bit fictional because as far as I know there wasn't such a service yesterday, but I do know when it was the League Cup final last year that they did lay on a couple of rail tours between Wembley and Liverpool, so it's kind of on that theme. Yeah, definitely, Azzy. Yeah, definitely. We're looking forward to that. Greetings everyone. Greetings to Pete. Hope you are well. Yeah, it kind of got me thinking as well. I think it was Vern who mentioned it in the forums, but he was talking about Kilsby Tunnel, but it suddenly made me think it's going to be really good fun when we do that bit by Watford Junction, by Watford Gap. And you can hopefully, if the services are in there, you could actually see you'll be able to see the motorway and all the trains coming right back past alongside the M1. That's going to be tremendous fun. But yeah, you kind of think with the thumbnail going up on Steam, or at least the pre-order, well, it isn't really a pre-order because you can't pre-order it, but you kind of think that there is going to be an announcement, maybe even in the next couple of days, who knows. Yeah, I would kind of hope so, Azza. And the trouble is, I've said this before, and it's like it was a perfect chance to do that when they did the Evero add-on, and it didn't happen. But it would be great if we could at least do that, you know, if nothing else. So I think it's 1/8/21. So I found it difficult to piece together because the problem is there aren't any Manchester Piccadilly to Euston that go via Crewe that stop at Milton Keynes. So we kind of got a slight variety of services, but we do arrive back at Euston, or arrive at Euston at roughly the right time. Ah, right, new phone set up, new truck waiting for you at work tomorrow. Oh, sounds like an interesting weekend store. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking along those lines. Yeah, that sounds about right. And we have, I think we have that running train thing. Obviously, nothing to do with DG, but that comes out next Sunday. I think the 24th. So I'll certainly be buying that. Probably won't do that in the stream next week. I'll do a separate video because it's going to take a bit of time getting the hang of it and how to operate it. But good evening, Seb. Bit late joining. No worries at all. Well, there's no scoring, by the way, apart from when we get to the do the Euston to Watford Junction. Everything else is just free, as and how you choose to do it, really. Right, so let's get Pendolino set up and ready to go. What do we want? Headlights, day running, that should do us. And sort out all these bits and bobs. Right, have I got everything set up in the right place? I think so. Well, since I've been to Piccadilly actually in the game. Yeah, I've got a couple of got a 323, we've got a Voyager lurking. Couple of 323s, and Voyager's out of service at the moment. We've got one of Pete's favourite 150, 153 combinations. You can do, Seb. Yeah, like I say, there's no pressure on it because we're not putting it into the scoreboard, but you're quite welcome to do that. I've got a suspicion that the announcements might have broke on Manchester Airport commute now. Last time I played it, there was absolutely zilch. Well, certainly at Manchester Piccadilly anyway. I don't know about anywhere else. Yeah, I thought you'd like that. You'd really, really want to be on that and go to Cardiff on that instead of the 67, wouldn't you? I knew that would be to your liking. Good question, Seb. What have we got? We're driving 390,008. And on the other side, it's 390,013. And that's also where the consistency is going to fall apart, because I think for the rest of the journey, it's a 391, but it was about as good as we could do in terms of getting things to match up. It is the Evero timetable, Seb. Well, I think the that 150 is going at the same time as us. Yep, it is. Yeah, it's coming out. Actually, I've checked my signal. Wait a minute. No. No, we're all right. I thought for a minute I've just gone through a red signal, but we're okay. Yeah, I think it might have been Pete of obviously one of the main people, Pete Mitchell, associated with Alan Thompson. I think he kind of said, we won't say never, but it's not kind of on their thoughts at the moment. Even then, though, there's a little bit of a weird oddity. I was thinking about this earlier on, because when I was planning for this stream, I've realised that basically all the Manchester Piccadilly to Eustons that go via Crewe don't stop at Milton Keynes. So you've kind of got that strange situation where you would, again, it's this route hopping thing, isn't it? But you've got that situation where you just wouldn't be able to carry on with the journey. Be good if you could just, I was talking about that route hopping thing in the video, but it'd be good if you could just press one button and maybe just flick from one train to the other, even on the move. But I can't really see that ever being a thing, but it'd be nice if it could. Good evening, Joshua. Hope you're well. But yeah, it's a crying shame, really, that this ends in at Wilmslow. So I think for this part of the journey, we're going to be stopping at Stockport and then Wilmslow. This is the Manchester Airport commuter route, Joshua. What am I doing here now? Hang on. There we are. So we'll have to suspend reality slightly, because I think the rest of the journey we're actually we're going to do Crewe to Stafford after Wilmslow, and then it's 1A23, and then we're going to do 1A22 for our trip from Milton Keynes to Euston, and that's a 391. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And you kind of get the feeling that there are probably absolutely no plans to do it. I mean, it'd be great if we could get something that was workable like that. I mean, as I think it was Rachel was saying last week, but it's kind of like it really does spoil the immersion when you've got to kind of end one run and then create another one. Yeah, definitely. I mean, the only slight thing is there's a bit of a disconnect between, you know, sort of what people want and what they have planned to do. But it would be good, but there's got to be kind of some sort of plan about that, really, because you know, it's fantastic that you'll be able to do the full 158 miles to go from Crewe to Euston, but I say it's just that little stumbling block of Milton Keynes now. I mean, I'm guessing the train sims of the future, and you know, if you fast forward probably 10 years or something, then I'm sure all the computers then will be very easily be able to manage these things. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see that, actually. I mean, we even had some oddities between Crewe Stafford and then the continuing ones on West Coast Main Line South, like different formations, stuff like that. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it really would. At least we haven't got those annoying concrete blocks as we go through Heaton Chapel now. Yeah, it's going to be slightly better with the 350, I think, because it is an end-to-end service, and it's kind of almost, I mean, I haven't looked at the timetables, but it kind of feels as though it's logical that you would have some sort of break when you reached Milton Keynes. Ah, very much so, Joshua, yeah. It really would.
We're now approaching Stockport.
When leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please, mind the step down to the platform.
Yeah, it really would. That certainly I would like to see one as well, because that would fill in that little gap. I mean, another possibility as well is sort of Milton Keynes to Manchester Piccadilly, really, joining onto this route, or at least to Stockport via Stoke. Almost feel warm, actually. Really warm tonight. First time I felt this doing the stream probably in this year. Oh, excellent, Seb. Yeah, 391.26. I can't even remember what I said mine was now. What did we say mine was? $390,008. Yeah. Yeah, it would be really good, and it would fit in. Have we got the dashboard on or not? Yeah, it probably was. I want it. It would be perfect for Cross City. It'd be great for Trent Valley, and you know, also West Coast Main Line South. Yeah, it'd have it would have quite a bit of variety, different services. And I think the problem is you're going to get to the point at some point in the future where it's going to be pretty much all 730s, not 350s as well. I don't know if it's any more laggy than normal, Joshua, to be honest. It's a pretty intensive route, this first bit. Yeah, we're a bit frame rate intensive at the moment. I think you'll probably find that'll improve once we get outside of Stockport, but it is a busy section. I think the streaming actually slows it down a bit as well.
To London Euston. We'll be calling at Wembley, Crewe.
Yeah, you sort of think that the announcements were kind of half done for this route. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, I'm on a very old sort of. I mean, it's obviously it's broadband, but it's not the very super high broadband, which isn't available in my area. So yeah, definitely a consideration. Yeah, well, that's right, pretty much at the moment. I mean, we're going to get the Class 70 coming out as well. Hopefully, I think they said in the last roadmap within the 3 months timescale, so that's going to be good. Yeah, and of course we're going to get a variety of for the fast services as well. We're going to have the 805s, the 807s, so that's going to add a bit of variety into it as well. Yeah, it's the one missing. I kind of get mixed up with the 350s, what we have at the moment. 50th in the most wanted trades. Yeah, I know what you mean. I mean, it's kind of one of those that you kind of think. I mean, I've no idea. I mean, I think people say different things. It's something along the lines of, well, if you had to build kind of like a brand new trade from scratch, then it's just the same if you're building something that's similar, but you kind of think it wouldn't be all that difficult to do. Yes, you were thinking, it doesn't affect me, not in the least. I don't think it's much different than normal Seb, is it? Hard for me to say, really. It might be just because I haven't played this route for a while, I don't know. I suspect you'll find once we get away from the Manchester area, which we have done now, we've gone through Cheadle Hulme, it'll be a bit better. It would. That would be nice. You kind of think if they did Milton Keynes to Birmingham New Street, say, it would be then pretty much essential that they put in the Northampton loop as well. I mean, there is a possibility that All Aboard Studios might be kind of like, oh, we're fed up with the West Coast Main Line now, we're going to do something different. Yeah, it's probably just because it's streaming, Seb. I mean, as far as I know, I think it's a stable stream. There's no buffering, I don't think. Yeah, the stream's stable. It's not. It's no different than normal. We've got to think about our stop at Wilmslow. Yeah, it really does. It really does. And I mean, I think All Aboard Studios, I mean, obviously we don't know what the plans are, but we do know that they're pretty intense with what they have in mind. I mean, I've kind of wondered whether, in fact, they might fancy doing something like the North Wales coast, which would branch off nicely at Crewe.
We're now approaching Wilton.
When leaving here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
Yeah, I mean, they've made a brilliant start with the... I mean, you kind of think that, you know, it's less than, what is it now, a year and a half ago when we first did Euston to Milton Keynes. And, I mean, that was pretty amazing at the time. So now the fact that we're going to be able to do the full 158 miles from Euston to Crewe is absolutely awesome, I think. Yeah, you can do, Seb, but as I say, all I'm bothered about is 2D27. Anything else, 77, anything else is totally and utterly up to you, really. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's purely a guess on my part. You know, they might be thinking of doing something entirely different. No, I think you're right, Joshua. Yeah, I think with the page being leaked on Steam, whether accidentally or not, we don't know. But strange things always seem to go on at Dovetail Games, so we kind of think, who knows? It might be the next couple of days. The announcement, anyway, about the release date. So there we go. That's the first part then. So obviously we're on our way to our FA Cup final run down to Wembley, and of course we can't do Wilmslow to Crewe, so we're going to jump forward to Crewe, and let's load up part 2. So only a short one to begin with. Cockapoo empty toe. Yeah, well, there's no scoreboard bit, Scooby. Pete, I should say. Yeah, I thought you might say that. I thought it was a good performance. I thought Chelsea played well, but it's one of those situations with cup finals where it's not you're not bothered about whether you played well or not. It's whether you won or not. We've also got half-time in the English FA Trophy final as well. That's taking place at Wembley today. Southend 0, Euston 0. So that kind of has a train sim feel about it as well. And I think in the FA Vars final we had Cockfosters, but I think that was earlier. I don't know how that finished up. Ah, you're ahead of us, Seb. You're on Crewe Stafford. Yeah, we'll be on there in a minute. Yeah, and also, what is it now? Is it 4 in a row? So actually, I think you share. I think it's 8 wins apiece now for Chelsea and for Manchester City. It was, of course, it was 8-7 before yesterday. Days seem to fly by for me. I have to say, I watched a bit of the build-up on TNT Sports in the morning. And it was 3 o'clock before we knew it, but I was glad it kicked off at 3 o'clock though. That felt like proper tradition, the way it's supposed to be. So what did I say with this one? So the modern timetable. So the 390. So I think this time it's the 391, and then 1 Alpha 23. So again, only a short section between Crewe and Stafford. Really, I should have made the weather a bit more showery, like how it was yesterday. It's a big difference today. Lovely here. I don't know how it is in your part of the world. That keeps reminding me as well with this sale going on. I must pick up that Boston Providence route because that's one I don't have. Right, well done, Seb. Thank you. I mean, this is a bit of a laggy route as well, so I don't know what you'll see like this is. So you're going to do 1822, yeah, fantastic. Which I think is technically a Liverpool Lime Street service to Euston. I couldn't find a single train that went from Manchester Piccadilly to Euston that went via Crewe that stopped at Milton Keynes. Yeah, so apologies if you get a bit bored with the Pendolino. So again, it's the modern one, Seb. So the idea is this is supposed to be. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. supposed to be representing yesterday, so I thought I couldn't include, say, Josh's timetable because that's set in 2019. So for good measure this time we have, so let's go that side, we can see it a bit better, 391.37. It's always fantastic to be at Crewe as well. So this is probably the last time when I'll do this route, where we have to end it at Stafford. We do, and I can't be bothered to show it, Scooby, but I think it's all aboard Studio's joke. But I think we got the bus part up at the top where we have the bus saying to Alderley Edge. But that's really the key. We want to be able to do. I'd love to be able to do a full Manchester Piccadilly to London Euston. It just feels like a point to the whole thing. And again, being a bit greedy, but once we have that bit in, I'd love to see Liverpool Lime Street to Crewe as well in the modern setting. Just be nice to be able to drive the Pendolinos to the proper destination. Ah, fantastic, Seb. Yeah, so you'll see if this is any less laggy. I shouldn't imagine it'd be massively different, because it wasn't too bad on my screen. I think it's more about the internet connection, really. Yeah, indeed they are. And I've not tried it yet, but I've downloaded. There's a mod for the Class 90, which kind of works for now. They've remixed the sounds a bit, sorted out one or two of the things. Yeah, it's a little. I say little. It's no mean achievement to do it, but as an end-to-end route, Crewe to Liverpool Lime Street via Runcorn in the present day would be quite nice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so that will be one of the ones that we'll be able to do all the way very, very soon. I thought they'd fix that, Joshua. I really did. It certainly is, yeah. The idea being, I always think it's that thing about London Euston where we can't let the London passengers walk too far before encountering first class. We've got to treat them in the highest regard. The number of times as well when I've been first class from Euston, it seems as though that's the station where you always get non-first class passengers going in, and then 10 minutes later the conductor comes round to check the tickets, and you nearly always hear them saying that this is first class, I'm afraid, madam. Oh, I know, yeah, I completely agree, Scooby, yeah. Some of it's a bit silly. I think it's, I don't know, to a certain extent it's probably inevitable when basically all your content is built by third parties, but I think you kind of need some sort of collaboration where you know that it's all going to work together. Oh, I would absolutely love Stafford to Crewe via Stoke, yeah. And I think the Thames Valley branches does open up the door a little bit for potential branch lines, and Watford Junction to St Albans Abbey would be, again, a little standalone branch that works quite well. Bletchley to Bedford would be awesome as well, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know if that's a little bit less laggy for you now, is it? It's probably about the same, I would have thought. There's a 805. Yeah, that is the other thing, and again, that's something I studied earlier on, and I would imagine that the thing is, with Josh's timetables, you're bound to get more connectivity, but I could be wrong, but I get the impression when I looked earlier that there are services that just don't correspond between the Manchester Airport commuter and West Coast Main Line South, so there seem to be quite a few missing on the timetables that have been provided. You just want to be able to load up that head code and do all the available section without too much ado. And I'm not certain that that's been given a lot of thought at the moment. Does feel a bit smoother actually. I don't know if it's just me. I'll remember to put the speed control in a second. There we go. Chill out a bit now, at least until we get to Norton Bridge. Yeah, cheers, Azzy. Yeah, I did think actually after I did it, I could have actually done a bit of a route editing trick or a video editing trick, and actually just done a quick fade from one to the other and kind of say, look, this is what really we would like to see it done. But I just think I think Amaze Taser said before, but sometimes he suggested that DTG are just a bit lazy and they'll do the minimum that they have to do to get away with. Yeah, definitely is, Pete. Yeah, this really is. This is one of the fastest stretches of the West Coast Main Line as we hurtle through Whitmore. It just feels as though, to me, as though all the developers spend the whole year just building these routes. And then you kind of get to very late on, like June, July time, and then they think, we'd better think about what we're going to put in terms of improving the game. Yeah, I know this section here, this bridge. This is the bit I drive by on my way to work, as I mentioned before. Should be going past there about 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. You got some sort of like, I think it's an old pumping station on the corner as the road disappears off, which is missing, but you can't quite have everything. Ah, we've got a rail tour we're following. This is this Flying Scotsman? Oh wow, wasn't expecting that. I think they had to do, really, because I think the problem was the moment that he did the West Coast Main Line preview stream, somebody pointed it out within seconds, because they only very, very quickly scrolled through the Overground timetable. Somebody straight away said, hang on a minute, you've got a 4-hour gap there or something of your Overground services. There isn't a full timetable. So they had to do something fairly quickly. Yeah, I think that is the problem, isn't it? And I mean, when you look at that running train, and I know, I think it's supposedly fictional, but that isn't a game. That looks real. You look as though you're in the real world, and you know, I mean, the graphics on this are pretty good, but it's amazing what could be done. Ah, good evening, Bob. Hope you're well. Yeah, it wasn't too long, was it? Wasn't too long at all. Or at least they did an upgrade anyway, didn't they? And then we had the Forks timetable that came out, which was that really did set a new bar. And of course, I think it was then the following spring when Josh came up with his 2019 timetable, and I think he's working on another one at the moment. Yeah, well, that's very true. That's the thing, isn't it? At least in this game, nobody gets hurt. But yeah, I know what you mean. Seb has to put emergency brakes on to make a stop. Yeah, I would love to see a Tokyo, some sort of Tokyo commuter route. I mean, I've been looking at Densha to Go, which has got the Yamanote line, and that looks magnificent. It's very, very arcadey, but I think there is like a free running mode, but you can't get that for the PC. That's only PS5, and it's a Japanese imported product. So as I haven't got a PS4 or 5, then it's not even an option for me at the moment. I did kind of look at kind of emulators where you could then play it on the PC, but I thought in the end it looks so faffy and complicated, you'd be better off just actually buying a PS5 to do it. Evening, Mark. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I don't think I mean, the number of times when we've seen preview streams where it's like, oh, didn't know that was happening, oh, we'll have to make a note of that, and usually this is like 2 days before it's, or the week before it's due to come out. Yeah, well, that's right. Yeah, I don't think there is any, is there? And you've also got this nonsense situation where basically it's not tested on the consoles. It's kind of like, we can't test it, you'll just have to take your chances when it comes out. Yeah, I think you're right, Azzy, yeah. Or going under the M6. But it's really fantastic to think that in probably a couple of weeks that we won't be ending our journey here at Stafford. We'll be carrying on straight down the Trent Valley Rhine through to Rugby and then past the M1. I think I better get some brakes on here. Speaking of speeding, Seb.
We're now approaching Stafford.
When leaving here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
I think we're going to go slightly over 40 there. Oh dear. Yeah, I think we've set the TAS off, haven't we there? Yikes. Yeah, I think we're going to go through. Oh well, there we go. Never mind. Yes, I think I put the brakes on rather a little bit on the late side there. Anyway, you get the point. That was Stafford. All right, have we got buffering? I wonder if we've got the VPN. Oh no, it's all right. The VPN's all right. Let's just have a look at the. Yeah, it's looking all right on my side. So hopefully we should be all right. Ignoring my flying through Stafford Station. We'll pretend it didn't stop at Stafford. Yeah, let me know if the lag goes away, because it's showing up at my end as a consistent. Yeah, it did actually. It went through a phase where it dropped rather randomly. It dropped some frames, but I've no idea why, because it's doing all the usual stuff and doing the normal settings. So hopefully we're all right on that now. Exactly right, Pete. Exactly right. Nothing happened there, did it? Right, so 1 Alpha 22 next. So we're going to go from Milton Keynes to Euston. Yeah, definitely, Bob. Yeah, and we're kind of hoping that we might get an announcement this week. So that'll be really good. Hopefully we get some sort of an update for Crewe Birmingham as well at the same time. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I mean, I'll never ever get any rhyme or reason, but I can see it dropped 1,777 frames, and I don't always have this screen on, but I think it's for whatever reason, whatever the issue was, has passed. Yeah, it's the thing about Stafford is it was a bit of a ramshackle of a station before electrification, and you'd see the pictures. They even had one of those railway hotels. I think it's a Mercedes dealer now, if I remember rightly. They completely demolished it, but it was just literally built in that sterile 1960s fashion. So what was this? 391, I think. And then, so this is 1 Alpha 22. But yeah, it hasn't got the best of atmospheres. Good evening, Welchy Will. Hope you're well. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, we will. And I think by then, whether I'll be still around to do it, and that's another matter. But I think it'll be basically driving as though it's the real world. We'll have all the real buildings and everything will be absolutely brilliant. It is 1 Alpha 22. So I'll say, just for fun, the only one we're doing as a scoring competition-wise is the Overground one tonight. But it's a Liverpool Lime Street to Euston service. Yeah, I mean it's quite an interesting place to stand on, and you get quite good views. And not everything actually stops there as well, so it's quite an interesting station. I think we're on. Yeah, doors are on the left, aren't they? Oh, we've got a aggregates train coming through as well. There, as you can see the back part of that. Well, it's the county town of Staffordshire, Pete. Well, it looks as though that 66 is got the go ahead. There you see. Who says this route ends at Milton Keynes, because that's going northbound. I don't know yet whether we're non-stop to Euston. Yeah, it sounds about right. It's
Welcome on board this Advantage West Coast service to London Euston. We'll be calling at
London Euston only. All right, the announcement's a bit broke there. Yeah, I remember back in the day where even Stoke to London Euston used to be about 2.5 hours. But, of course, at the 125-mile-an-hour railway, it's a lot quicker now. Of course, the Crewe Euston ones there's quite a stopping pattern between sort of Crewe and Milton Keynes, and then the kind of the southern half of the route they kind of leave to the more dedicated stopping services that go through Birmingham. So pretty much you might stop at Watford Junction, but you're not going to stop on any of the other intermediate stations between Milton Keynes and Watford Junction. I mean, I was absolutely thrilled and delighted when this route first came out, but so, you know, I'm over the moon that we're going to be able to carry on. Absolutely, although we will see Watford afterwards, because we are then going to take the overground service to carry on our journey, really, so our Manchester City supporters can get off at Euston and then take the overground service, and they should be in good time for the 3 o'clock kickoff. I should be able to drive this section hoodless as well, because I think that there's one bit at Berkhamsted, but I've forgotten where that telegraph pole is now that you have to look out for. I know, I thought you might be. I mean, I'm kind of looking forward to that, but it's kind of not going to be really any different to drive than the 805, is it? It's basically the same cab, same train. I mean, we're just going to be frustrated then that you could do as well with the 805s. We'll be able to do a Chester to Euston service, but not be able to do the Chester to Crewe bit on Train Sim World. That will only be on Train Sim Classic, won't it? I can't even remember actually whether, thinking about it, because we've got the enhanced speed limit driving this Pendolino. I can't remember whether Berkhamsted actually, whether we go reduced speed or not. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we will. We'll be able to do the Northampton services. Be able to pick up at Wolverton, which I have to say, I think because it's on a bend, that must be an absolutely fantastic place for recording trains going through. You get some good shots of them coming around the bend. Berkhamsted's a bit like that as well, but Wolverton a bit closer to where I am, I guess. I mean, I know when West Coast Main Line South first came out, there was a lot of disgruntlement, the fact that it only went as far as Milton Keynes, but I never thought for a second that they would produce a route in one go that would go to Birmingham New Street. Ooh, proper tilt on here. Yeah, it's Leighton Buzzard actually, that first reduced speed. But I think that's only if we're driving the 805. Doesn't apply with this, with the enhanced speed limit, I think. Yeah, it's just going to feel, again, slightly frustrating that you'll be doing a kind of a Birmingham New Street, or you know, I think some of the, I don't know if the Liverpool Lime Street ones go, some of them via Birmingham, but you're doing a service where it's going to go via Birmingham, so it's going to feel a bit frustrating that you have to stop it at Wolverton, really. And again, we'll be looking for the next bit to come out inevitably. The question as well is when the heck is Crewe Preston going to come out? Because I think that was on the 0 to 3 months roadmap in August, if I remember rightly. Just a quick thank you, by the way, obviously to all you very loyal current subscribers, that all of you that have been involved for a long time, but thank you as well to the brand new subscribers, and I think quite a few of those seem to be on the back of the that sim video. That seems to have attracted some attention. I actually had a comment as well from the an inspector who actually works on the real line in Seoul, on that line 1 on the metro, and I think he said it's basically very, very accurate looking. Yeah, I think it's a very, very complicated timetable, and I think probably I think with Crewe Preston the issue is those MGR services, because they basically don't stop and they're end to end. So I guess it's really, really complicated. But yeah, I mean, once we've got that, we've got Euston to Carlisle. What do you say, Scooby? Regular? Ah, you mean Crewe Preston? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't wait for that. Or are you still? Are you talking about the sim thing? Oh yeah, I mean the Just Trains routes. I mean, the one thing is we've kind of gone through all this palaver with the developers who are learning the ropes. They're trying to get the hang of it. They've got some assistance, but probably not enough from DTG. But Just Trains have really, really learned how to use it, and they've got a good enough team, big enough to they just know what to do. So very, 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 very excellent quality. We're still not going to have the Heritage Centre because at Crewe, because 1986, when the route was built, it wasn't in the game at that time. I mean, in real life, it wasn't there. I think it came in a couple of years after. All right, okay, you think so, yeah. I mean, I know certainly it's on the short-term roadmap. That would be excellent, actually, and I think... okay, we were all looking forward to the Class 90 until it came out, but yeah, having the 70 is going to add, again, a little bit of breath of fresh air. It's something else that we can take freight services on. I am looking forward to doing freight runs as well on West Coast Main Line, and I think having Crewe, Basford Hall and Wembley, Euston, as well as the Daventry Freight Centre as well, it's going to add quite a bit of variety. Yeah, definitely, Pete, definitely. Oh, I'd absolutely love to have the APT. I mean, just think of the fun you would have on that driving sort of between Preston and Carlisle, but, well, Crewe Preston as well, but I mean, I was going to say it never really came this far south because it had usually broken down by then, but the reality was that after that kind of disastrous testing period when they first put it into service in the very early 80s, about 81 I think, 82, then once they reintroduced it for one or two scheduled services, it was quite reliable then, I think. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess, isn't it? I think there's a little bit of gibbery pokery going on with the 90, and I think what you said in the forum the other day made a lot of sense, where you said basically they were asked to put a load of last minute reduction in the textures, and I think they just everybody got completely and utterly mixed up with the whole thing. But I never quite bought the argument that it was like, oh, it's the wrong build, but we don't know which build went in. You know, that seems nonsense, but it seems to have gone very quiet. I mean, I guess in reality they're probably working on getting it fixed, but you'd have thought something like that would be very, very quick to sort. Yes, I think Scooby would definitely with you on the 91. Yeah, the 89, I probably prefer the 91 than the 89 because it's a bit of a fun one, really, the 89, whereas the 91 I got regular. I mean, some will say the APT was a bit like that as well, but for me, having lived through it in the late 70s and the early 80s, it was such a thing, the APT, and it was on the news every night for a few days, but there was also documentaries that were made, and there was a Horizon documentary, which long before the days of YouTube, of course, but I seem to remember I watched it more than once. Yes, I have, Brian. Yeah, I did consider doing that today, actually, but I kind of thought, well, I kind of thought day after the FA Cup final, I wanted to keep it on theme, as it were. But I've downloaded that mod. I've also downloaded the mod that's been done as well. Evening, Amazed Taste. Yeah, I hope you're well. A lovely evening. mean, I could be wrong, but I presume they are between them. They are trying to fix it, but hopefully there'll be a proper fix at some point. Only just occurred to me, but yes, we are non-stop to Euston, aren't we? Ah, right. Oh, hell, that's irritating. Yeah, I hope you get well soon. Yeah, it's always annoying when you get a cold in the summer, I always think, because you want to be at the peak of your, I know it's still arguably spring, but you want to be at the peak of health as the weather's improving. A rum and no coke. Well, that won't be for a mate's taste, because of course he stays clear of the old alcohol. So we will be seeing, this is Watford Junction, we'll be seeing this a bit later on when we take our overground service. Honey, lemon and ginger, right, okay. Pete, brandy and Sudafed, yeah. That sounds about right, I think. The thing is, I suppose it's even worse when you're not feeling well and you're thinking that you've got to get up early in the morning. Firewater. Yeah, absolutely. Hope it's not too stuttery when we get into Euston. I know we had that thing with Birmingham New Street the other week, but it probably depends on the time of the day and the other stuff that's going on. Or maybe you could perhaps do 2 different runs and you get a slightly different performance for the game each time. I don't know. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, see what you think. But that's the thing, isn't it? You know, think if you got a nice, you know, easy job where, but if you've got to drive about all day and you've got to get up so early in the morning, then it's very, very hard to stir yourself when you're not feeling the best. I would imagine that it's probably very, very exceptional that you would ever call off sick. That sounds about right. I didn't know you lived in Ireland, Pete. Hot whiskey with honey, lemon and cloves. Repeat when necessary, which is probably quite a lot. All right, okay, well done, Seb. Well, we'll see Is this the one I'm doing now, isn't it? 1:22. So we'll see what I get. Say it's only for fun. The only real competitive one we'll do is yeah. I can imagine you'd be really dedicated, which is great. And I know, I mean, there's some people who would sneeze and would have a day off, but I'm sure you wouldn't be. And to be fair, I'm quite like that as well. I don't take time off work unless it's absolutely essential. Part of the problem anyway, apart from anything else, is if I have a day off work, then the work that I've left behind the night before is still nicely all waiting for me the following day anyway. Yeah, I suppose that's the thing, isn't it, Azzy? Yeah, wishing you well. Hopefully you'll be, sure you'll be well soon. So there it is in the background, there's Wembley. So if you were hurtling down here supporting Manchester City, then you would be excited to see that site, I think, yesterday morning. And same too if you're coming down today as well for either the FA Vase final or the FA Trophy final. Yeah, well, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Because with driving, you need to be, you just need to be fully on it, don't you? And if you're driving hundreds of miles, it's virtually impossible to do it when you're under the weather. I know, afraid that's the trouble, Scooby. We're kind of focusing on Wembley, aren't we, today? Still, I did hear a clip of the highlights of the game from TNT Sports, and their commentator Darren Fletcher proclaimed that the last time that Chelsea won the FA Cup was 4 years ago, and I thought, hang on a minute, I think if you check the record books you might find that was Liverpool. They did play Chelsea in the final. Well, it's still better than being a Stoke City fan who can only dream of reaching Wembley Cup finals. Well, in some ways, it takes some solace from that, though, because it was an absolutely incredible goal, wasn't it? And it was one of those that actually looked even better when you watched the replay. You kind of knew, watching it with the naked eye, that looks good. Wait a minute, let's have a look. Oh, crikey, it's, a little backflip. Wasn't the most exciting of games either, and, don't get me wrong, it's... I think I enjoyed last year better because of it being Crystal Palace winning. That was memorable. Oh, excellent. That's good. Yeah, Gordon Banks. Yeah, yes, indeed. The legend The legend that was once at Stoke City and won us the League Cup at the old Wembley, of course, in '72. Excellent. Yeah, it's. Oh, by the way, good evening, Ben. I think I barely mentioned you, but yeah, thanks for joining us. Hope you're well. Very impressed with my brother, by the way. Well, I'm saying I'm impressed with my brother, but he asked AI to draw us the FA Cup for the thumbnail, and lo and behold, they did it. So, and it looks pretty good. You worry me now. I'm thinking I have subbed to all you people, haven't I? What's your channel called then, Ben? I must have a look and see whether I've subbed to you or not. I think we are getting a bit more stuttery as we're getting towards Euston. I don't know if I remember the Titan Leyland. I remember there being I don't know, masses about buses. I know there was a Leyland Olympian. Right, Ben 2000. Okay, I'll have a look at a set then. If I can find my phone. Right, cheers. Yeah, I will subscribe to you in a sec. But I can't remember. Apologies. Apologies. You may have been on the stream before, but I've forgotten if you have. So, but either way, if you haven't, then thanks for taking the time out to join us. So I think we've got double yellow, haven't we? So we're all right, aren't we? We're signalled straight in. Yeah, pleasure. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's ages actually since I've actually taken an early morning service from the carriage sidings here and taken it down. Yeah, I must admit it's very rare that I ever travel on the bus. I mean, we're slightly lucky here in that despite being out in the sticks, we do actually have a bus service that goes from sort of Stoke and Newcastle to Shrewsbury.
London Euston.
When leaving us here, make sure you have all your luggage and belongings with you. And please mind the step down to the platform.
Yeah, it's always so frustrating though, Bob, isn't it, when you do something like that, because you've done the whole trip and you don't quite get that feeling of accomplishment of getting to the end of the journey, so it's really annoying. I remember the Denny start. Yeah, I do remember the Denny start. Oh, that is so annoying, isn't it? And this game can be an absolute nuisance sometimes. Right, so Seb's all ready to go on the next service. So I can't remember what the timing of it was now. I think it was about 12:30, so it gave a chance for our supporters to get off the train here and get themselves a coffee or a beer or something before making the trip to Watford Junction, or at least, I mean, the only thing we can't replicate really, as you can imagine, it will be absolutely rammed, the train, but we're actually going to be leaving from a very, very empty London Euston. Ah, excellent. Oh, that's good, Ben. No, let's not get caught by these damned ramps at the end of the platform. Yeah, we're a bit stuttery, aren't we? To say the least. Yeah, no, that's fine, Seb, because that's the only one that's competitive anyway today. Yes, it is, Bob. Yeah, it's a 7:10. Yeah, I'm not a great fan of buses, I have to say. Not travelling on them. I quite enjoyed the one I went on before the Christmas party, actually. It was like a summer Saturday, and sorry, it wasn't a summer Saturday. It was a winter Saturday, obviously being Christmas, but it was a lovely day, and it wasn't in the slightest bit full, so I was happy. I think the sales are on at the moment. I think you've got a May Madness sales, haven't we? Transport Supreme, and again, I don't know if that's across all the platforms, but yeah, it's worth. If you haven't got it, it's worth. The Goblin line is worth it in its own right. I don't know what time we're supposed to arrive here. Are we doing? Does it actually say? No, it's just going through the motions, isn't it? Right, lock doors, which we will. Probably should really. If I was a proper driver, I'd go through the routine of actually closing the, you know, putting the tail lights on and switching the switching things off. Right, so there aren't any it's one of these funny things, isn't it, again? You seem to get... I presume we're waiting for a specific time when we get to the end of the service. 12:04, yeah, cheers, has it? Oh, that is annoying, Bob. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? And to be honest with you, I mean, when TSW6 first came out, when this route was first released, Euston was quiet, but it wasn't dead. There were passengers, so I think they must have taken them out. They've never admitted it, but they must have taken them out to try and improve the performance of the game or something like that, maybe. Or maybe it's just some other bug that's crept in. I mean, I wondered whether it's some mod I'd installed, but I'm certain it's not, because it was it's been like this for a while now. Oh, good evening, Josh. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're don't want to keep reminding Scooby, but we're doing a bit of an FA Cup final stream tonight. So we've gone as much as we can from Manchester Piccadilly to Euston, and then we're going to take the overground service up to Wembley, or at least to Watford anyway, but we'll obviously go via Wembley, and then after that we're going to go free roam with 86259. We're going to do the return service back up to Manchester in its various stages. Oh yes, whilst I've got the time, where's my phone? I need to look for you, don't I, Ben? Ben 2000. When are Spurs playing? They're not playing today, are they? Is that one in the next couple of days? News in July, Mr. P. I know about the Acton thing. Is that what you mean? The Transport Museum thing, which I'm very much looking forward to. Right, Ben 2000. I can see it. I presume this is you. To do. There we go. So, if I've got the right one, you've got two videos up there, Ben. Oh, excellent, Josh. Right. Oh, that's brilliant. Wow. So I think Scooby's going, but I don't know whether that's on the same day at the same time. But it'd be brilliant to bump into you. No, that'll be great. Ah, fantastic. Oh, wait a minute. Ben 2000 trains. Ah, right. I might have subscribed to the wrong chat. I'm going to get somebody wondering why I've randomly subscribed to them now. Right, I can now see a picture of a Pendolino, and a something else. Is it the 92? Right, I found you. 437 subscribers, 253 videos. Yeah, I've got you. I've subscribed. Oh, you've got some trucks and buses as well in there, haven't you? And you got a bit of plane stuff on there as well. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I've subscribed. Oh, very good. Looks nice selection. Yeah, no, that's going to be great. I can't wait for it. It's going to be really, really good. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I've only got as far as booking the actual transport thing yet. I haven't worked out. I will be coming down on the train, but I don't know whether I'm going to be stopping over somewhere. I'm going to have a think about it and check. But there you go. Yeah. By the way, that FA Cup on the thumbnail, that was done by AI. My brother sorted that for me. Yeah, no problem at all, Ben. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, it's going to be good. I'm just hoping that I'll be a bit worried if after we've all met together at. Of course, I've seen Amaze Tays last year, but I look on me stream the next week and think, oh wait a minute, I've lost 3 subscribers. What's going on? But no, it'd be really good to meet you. It's fantastic. Yes, I've worked it out, Ben. Yeah, I'd subscribed to... There's another Ben 2000, so I've randomly subscribed to him as well. Actually, I've just thought, time-wise, how we're doing. No, we're all right. We'll do this run, and then we'll do the half-time break once we get to Watford. Yeah, definitely right. Definitely right. Yeah, I'm talking about the... you'll know about the London Transport Museum at Covent Garden. Well, occasionally they open the doors to their collection at Acton. And that's one of the times they're doing that's in July. Yeah, cheers, Azzy. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's brilliant. Ah, right, you've been working, have you, Josh? Right, okay. Yeah, it's kind of, I'm sure, I'm lucky in my industry that the one thing we've never considered doing is working on Sunday, so long may that continue. I get the occasional email from another fellow insurance broker that's sent on a Sunday, and I kind of thinking, why are you sending it on a Sunday, honestly? I can't remember the exact date, to be honest. You have to have a look on the website for it's the London. Look for the London Transport Museum, and say they got an open day at Acton. I think it was early July, but I've got it in my calendar somewhere. So this is the idea. This is the championship running service that we're doing today, and just the one. So as ever, it's not obligatory, but anybody that wants to take part in it, and then the idea is whoever gets the highest score on this will get to pick. So I've picked the Evero timetable, and the only reason I've done that is just to keep it in theme with it being 2025, because it would 2025 to keep it in theme with it being yesterday. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, it's can't be a nice feeling thinking you've got to get up early on a Sunday. So I think we got off the train at about 12 o'clock, and then we're taking the 12:28 then from Euston. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I thought. The problem was, this is supposed to be yesterday, so I thought it would look slightly out of place doing the 2019 one. I mean, the funny thing is, it still would have been appropriate for Manchester City, because it would have been Manchester City against Watford then. That was a record equaling 6-0 FA Cup final on that day. Oh, good evening, Dom. Ah, excellent. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, that's right. Then we're going to go into free roam at the end. Well, I say at the end once we've done this one, and then we're going to do. There wasn't really a rail tour, I don't think, from Wembley to Manchester, but we'll pretend that there was one. But it's a while since I've driven the 710, to be honest. Yeah, it was 6. Yeah, it equalled the scoreline from the early 1900s, I think, which was Bury against Derby County. Which is one of those things that you thought would never, ever enter the equation as being relevant, but it was on that day. Now, I always have to fiddle with this thing because it's doesn't work with the keyboards.
TPWS and AWS operational.
I always feel as though that's hit me on the nose when I've closed that that display. Oh, hey up. It is for Seb. Let's have a look. There we are, 710260. So we're due off at 12:30. Just got home from 30th birthday party, saw a rail tour on my way back home from my 2.5-hour journey with a Class 47 at front and a 37 at the back. Oh, excellent. Whereabouts was that? And oh, no way, Seb. Wow. Well, since I've driven the 710, actually. Right, here we go. Right, try locking the doors first of all would be a good idea. Yeah, absolutely, Seb. Good evening, Tradeholics 377. Hope you're well. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, wow. Highland Chieftain as well. That's an old name, isn't it? For the past. Brilliant. Well, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, because I've got a little bit of time off coming up in June, so I'm hoping to spend a day on the Met Line, and I'm hoping to record a bit of footage. Oh, I know, Seb. That's the trouble, isn't it? You go hurtling out of the station, and very, very easy to go wrong. All right, interesting, Scooby. Yeah, I'll be totally honest with you, Ben. I'm not 100% sure what it's called. All I know is it's early July. I've kind of forgotten. And just a quick shout out to anybody that's not watched us before, and I know a lot of you have, obviously, but if you would consider liking and subscribing, that'd be always tremendously appreciated, and massively thank you for the support. Yeah, it's going to be interesting with the new electrification in Scotland. Okay, yeah, no, it's not that one then, Ben. I'm not sure whether, I don't know whether it might have sold out by now. I don't know. You're at Milton Keynes Central Trains, Traderholic says. and the 7:30 stopped at the 8-car marker in a 10-car train. Back coaches hanging off the platform with the doors unlocked. That sounds like that's like a power flower trains and planes sort of situation. So proves it happens in real life occasionally. Yeah, I've seen the webcam York occasionally. I think it's one of the free ones, isn't it? So yeah, it's always fascinating to see that. Yeah, brilliant. I mean, I'm just pleased, and really, it's, you know, it's thanks for Amaze Taze, because he's been keeping an eye on the dates, but they're like things that I've kind of thought about for years and years and years. And you know, I've said before, love to go on the 1938 Heritage Line tube stock, and then finally, because Amaze Taze pointed it out, we went on that last year from Amersham to Watford, and that was absolutely brilliant. And also, again, the collection at Acton, I've heard about it. I don't really know what's there, but looking forward to see that, because again, I've always kind of read, well, whatever you see at the Transport Museum's only a fraction of it. It's, you know, the proper stuff really is at the museum. Yeah, well, I have seen that. I actually caught the back of it as I was driving home earlier in the week, and I saw a glimpse of blue. So I only kind of saw half a train, and then I was doubting myself then. I thought, was that just... because it's a little bit of a distance and I saw it from, I was thinking, I'm sure that was blue. And I was thinking, perhaps it was just a Voyager. And then when I got home, I saw somebody had uploaded a video of the Lumo unit testing. I thought, that's the one, that's what I've seen today. I've got a feeling it's the week before, Ben. Tea and biscuits for the guard and the driver, yeah. Yeah, it's a collaboration that has to work well, isn't it? Because, I mean, I think, I remember a situation in Scotland years ago where there was an electrical multiple unit, and the guard did his 2 pings to the driver to say you can go, but the signal was on red, and of course the driver ultimately takes responsibility, and then he ploughed into another unit. Yeah, it does look nice, doesn't it? It does look nice in blue. I don't know whether somebody... Mind you, we've already got the East Coast Main Line one, haven't we? But somebody will do something that's similar, I'm sure, for the game. Oh, excellent, Ben. That'll be good. How can you get onto the press run then? Oh, I love that little splodge of graffiti. These scoundrels, aren't they, messing about with the signs? Terrible, terrible stuff. All right, was it really, Ben? Yeah, fantastic. You kind of have to get your skates on, don't you, with these services to keep anywhere near approaching the timetable. Ah, right, you know a few people who work for Northern, so trying to get on it. Ah, brilliant, yeah. Yeah, well, you never know, Seb. There's no guarantees that I'll stop at all the stations, but it's to be hoped that I do remember to stop at Wembley Central, because we are supposed to be depositing, well, we probably have Chelsea and Manchester City supporters on board at this stage. Yeah, at least I don't have to worry about lining up the doors exactly on here, unlike on doing that sim thing. Ah, right, okay. Oh, you're very well connected then, Ben. That's splendid. Well, like the green moss there on the cobbles, that's pretty good. Yeah, nobody's bothered about Wembley. Yeah, but you've got to remember this is yesterday morning, so at this stage it hadn't been played. Scoundrel. Yeah, absolutely. Did I say that? I couldn't even remember. I've not actually trainaholic. Yeah, have you got it? The thing is, it looks really, really good, but the only thing whenever I've seen it, it looks really, really bare, and it's as though you very, very rarely get another train passing. So I kind of haven't got the bug for buying it yet, but I'm not saying I won't. Yeah, I must do something else for a hum sim. One thing I must try is, because you can't. I think I've got it set on 50% for the passengers. Now, I'm guessing if you put 100%, it would absolutely crawl on you. But I just want to see what it's like at rush hour time with all the passengers on board. Mr. Piacioli, you pug scoop. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, doors closed already. Yeah, you've got to pretend at this stage the FA Cup final hasn't been played, or perhaps you can forget it was yesterday and kind of think, well, today we're actually going to see the FA Trophy final. You're going to watch Cockfosters, or was that the FA Vars? No, that was the FA Vars, I think. Yeah, there's that man on the gantry, isn't there? I think that was the enhancement pack that somebody did with the mod. So I think he's supposed to be like some sort of workman. Yeah, but it's great when you see stuff like that. Yeah, that's right. So the FA Vars final, Stoneham against Cockfosters, and then the FA Trophy final, the Southend United against Euston. I don't know why I wrote down that obscure piece of information, but probably of absolutely zero interest to anybody. So we're about a minute behind, aren't I? Which isn't too bad. Yeah, I know. And that's the thing as well. If this was yesterday, you can imagine these overground services would be absolutely rammed. I mean, I can't remember in the settings whether there is some sort of passenger density, but it makes zero difference anyway, because there's all the passengers are cocked up completely on this route, isn't it? So I think there's one or two stations where you get some passengers on, but there's a lot where you get absolutely none. And if I get round to it, I want to do a video at some point on passengers in the game, because it's somewhere between being a joke and vaguely ridiculous, really. But I think Sim have got it exactly right, because it's like, well, if it's really laggy on your computer and you can't play it, then you can turn the passenger density really down, and so on and so forth. So I mean, I remember I think it was Riviera Line, and I remember Matt saying, "Oh, we've sorted the passengers out on that route, obviously, and it's so much better seeing passengers again." And but there's probably been all sorts of updates since then, and certainly for this route, it wasn't properly fixed. Yeah, absolutely. It's things like that, and you kind of feel as though DTG should be paying attention to what's going on with other routes and taking notice and thinking, that's good how they've done that. Like, that's something that we could maybe do. Yeah, if I do another video on it, let's try shutting the doors. If I do another video on it, I might just try I might try doing the one of the express services, because not all of them are all stations. Yeah, I know. Let's not bother with the passengers. And I mean, there is a difference, because I think it's been developed by like this solo man, and I think he's been developing it for several years. And to be honest, there didn't used to be any passengers on that until a few months back. And the only reason it even cropped to my mind was because I was thinking of that Yamanote line for Denshire to Go, and so I was watching a few videos on that, and then that popped up on another YouTube video, and I thought, ages since I've seen some videos on that. And then when I realised they'd actually updated it to include passengers now, I thought, wow, that looks really nice. And to see them these busy kind of this metro line thing, I thought, yeah, that looks very, very good. And also, I think graphically, it looks brilliant. And then also with this running train thing, it does show you what's possible in that's possible in Unreal Engine 5, and love to see that in Train Sim World. And I'm sure you've said, Mace Tays, that you think it'll happen with TSW at some stage, but hopefully they can somehow find a way to absorb all the existing routes. Otherwise, there'd be a minor riot, I think, they'd have on their hands. Ah, brilliant, Josh. Yeah, I must definitely have another go on it. I feel sure as well that there is some technique, if I could just get it absolutely nail it perfectly, where you'd more or less be stopping exactly the right place every single time, and I kind of feel as though I'm part of the way there, but not 100% there. There we go. So there's Wembley coming into view on the right hand side. Yeah, definitely, Azzy, yeah. But I kind of like the idea of, I mean, they released that Czech route recently, and, okay, it looks fairly nice, but being a sort of a largely in the country as a route, I wasn't massively. I think setting a route that's there's something fascinating about a route that's set in the heart of the city. The Womble line, yeah, I like it. Yeah, yeah, excellent. Speaking of which, actually, there's a Train Sim Classic extension to the Sutton and Mole Valley lines as well, which I keep meaning to download, because they've put another section of that route from Sutton, the one that goes via Wimbledon. Yeah, I think it's going to be busy. I mean, we know we've got Trent Valley coming out, and we know we've got Preston Crewe, and we don't really know whether Cumbrian Coast. I mean, at a guess, you kind of think that isn't going to come out in TSW6, but we don't know. I can't remember if there's any up-and-coming German stuff coming out as well. And also, I must have a check as well. There's a couple of things that I might pick up in the sale. Certainly, I'm thinking that I might as well pick that Boston Providence route up, because that'll complete the bits of the NEC corridor that they've done already. I know it's very, very difficult to drive this properly, has to be said, because there's a few speed limits. There's not loads, but there's a few. Most of it's 45. It's a little bit up and down, but you've got the constant stops as well. So it is a route that really needs a lot of concentration to get a good score. And then you've got like this bit's a bit fiendish, because it's like 40, but it's got downhill heading towards it, so you're naturally going to speed. Oh yeah, I mean, TSW6, although it's not been officially announced, but they'll have been working on that since the start of the year. Yes, that's right. Yeah, it's at least a representation. I can't remember his name. Is it something like Alex Mateyard? At least it's kind of a representation of the new London Bridge, and I guess without it being I don't know if it is a custom model, but without doing a full custom model, then it's always going to be, you know, sort of an attempt at it. But yeah, it's quite nice to see. And I still say that that Nicholas chap who's done the lines out of Cannon Street and Charing Cross deserves an absolute medal as well. So this is Wembley Central. So again, you're kind of going to have to ignore the realism, because we would have absolutely tons and tons of passengers getting off here, and the reality is this is all a bit unreal as well, because you've actually in real life, what you see there, it's supposed to be a road, but yeah, not a great deal of detail going on there, but you can kind of walk and make your way over to Wembley. It's only about 10 minutes walk. You have to turn left a little bit, and there's a Premier in there. I've stopped there many times. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 55-hour week. Yeah, that's good. Well, I'll say that's good. It's a lot. I kind of feel as though I should have done a 55-hour week actually last week, because I only work in. There's only 2 people in my team, and my other colleague's been on holiday for 2 weeks, so. I've been trying to do 2 weeks or 2 people's work with 1 person, so it's been a bit challenging. Yeah, well, let's hope we get some positive news on Trent Valley in the next couple of days. Yeah, at least that's something, isn't it? At least, hopefully, you'll get paid for doing all that. Yes, there is that too. I'm totally convinced that if I added up all the unpaid overtime I've done over the years, that I'll probably be able to retire about 10 years too early. So we should have a quieter train now we've got past Wembley. Pendolino racing through. Yeah, totally agree. And to be honest with you, I've kind of I've tended to latch onto them over the last couple of years, because I've paid probably more to stop in other hotels, and they've kind of not been as nice. So you know what you're going to get, and you know it's going to be comfy and stuff, so kind of all you want, really. Yeah, it's nice. And again, I only tend to do it for leisure trips, so it's I don't really do it in any other capacity, so I'm always in a good mood if I'm at a Premier Inn. That is absolutely guaranteed. Tell you what, I'm looking forward to that coffee now. Tells you what a coffee holic I am. I'm kind of thinking it's a while. I need my next coffee. it kind of does the trick for me. It's you know, it's you're going to get a comfortable bed. The room's all right. I don't want to stop in the Hilton at the end of the day. Well, that's a nice little shot, isn't it? That something like that through that little tunnel there could almost be a thumbnail for the stream there. Can't remember from camera 8 mode or not here. No, sadly not. Yeah. The last time I tried taking a bit of a break for coffee, I kind of did. I mean, I didn't do too badly because I didn't cut it out completely, but so I wasn't getting headaches. But I was thinking, I was ready for bed at 6 o'clock every night. Oh, did you really, Pete? Wow! I tell you what, between you, you've kind of clocked up some jobs. It has to be said. All right, whereabouts was that one then, Pete? Was that sort of in the South Wales area? Love these little stations, I have to say, as you're coming along here. And again, it isn't that often I come back to try this route out. My weekly moan about the camera 8 thing. I mean, the camera 8 thing's really good, but not all those stupid glitches that you get with it. All right, excellent. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, and I find the one at Wembley is just ideal, and also it's quite good from a train point of view because you're sandwiched in between the you've got the Met line on one side, or you could take the Bakerloo, or you could take the Overground, or you could go on the Chiltern main line as well into Marylebone. But I've only done that one once though. Because when I did the Chiltern main line, when it came in, it was absolutely rammed. So I'll probably do the Bakerloo more often than not these days, just simply because we can drive it on this thing, and also the Overground as well. Always feels a bit weird though arriving into Euston and then I'm actually going back where I've just come from. We've got a 72 stop waiting in the turn back siding as well, a bit further up. A busy old scene at Harrow and Euston. Yeah, we've got no driver on board. I'm sure I should, there we go. I was a bit too quick pressing the... I love the little detail, the fact that it's actually above the line as well there, the turn back sidings are slightly lower down. Never really realised that before. The only thing that's a bit unrealistic here, because I haven't got that weather mod thing installed, so we're actually probably got better weather in place than we had yesterday. It was slightly grim yesterday, actually, wasn't it? And today, I don't know where it is in all your parts of the world, but it's lovely weather here today. I'm actually slightly baking, actually, sitting in my bedroom here tonight. Okay, yeah. Well, it was only when I was doing that video the other day, but I realised what's the station before Queen's Park on the old Bakerloo line, and I realised they got the platforms, the PIS display, completely and utterly the wrong way round. So it was like saying Elephant and Castle for the northbound platform and vice versa. And never even realised that was a thing. And I'm guessing it's probably been like that since the game came out. And sometimes it's daft. You just think, well, if I can spot that in 5 minutes, then, you know, what are they doing? And I know we've mentioned it before, but I remember when Bakerloo line was first previewed and we had Sam involved with it then, and there was a passenger sitting on top of the, I think I've mentioned this sometime, but he was sitting on top of the PIS display, and Sam was like, don't pretend you've not seen that, Matt. There we go, we've sounded the horn for those workmen there. Alright, was that whilst you were still out? My brother seems to generally have that jinx sometimes. It's he has the ability to turn a lovely day into to rain. Oh, when it first came out, it was nonsense. You got like I think it was something stupid like a 20-odd minute gap. But I think at least now, I mean, I'm very rarely on time getting into Elephant and Castle, but if you can more or less get it on time, then you've got a kind of like a 50-50 chance that you're going to be held up slightly after Lambeth North. never quite work out why they do it. It's like, let's rush the thing out because we want to get it out, even though we know the timetable's not finished. Or is it, well, if we put the full timetable in, we're going to have the console users moaning at us because it won't work properly. So it's Carpenter's Park and then Bushy, isn't it? And then Watford High Street. I think it was Southwestern who commented when the East Coastway route came out, and I was quite pleased to see announcements on Brighton Station, but they there was a service to, I think it was Southampton Central, but I think the announcement had just said to Southampton, but of course there's more than one Southampton station. Yeah, it seems to be. It has to be said. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's really nothing stopping, even without a remaster, the timetable being amended to include the 220 and the 170 services. I mean, the 170 particularly relevant because you've got your Cardiff, Nottingham services, haven't you? So that would be quite handy to do. And again, they're never going to do it, but it's like, well, on Tradesman Classic, you go as far as Sheffield as well. Oh, okay, has it? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you don't really need to. We're not. I'm not overly worried about that. I don't, for the life of me, see why anybody would cheat. I understand it if there was, you know, if I was offering £1 million prize up for grabs, but it just doesn't happen, does it? Right, Bushy is next, so I'll have a look at the, if I can remember, I'll zoom up to the PIS display. All right, cheers, 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 cheers. I haven't printed out an additional thing. I'm being lazy. I'm just using the a previous one, but it doesn't really matter. It serves the purpose. 11053, and then Andy is 11527. Oh, good evening, Andy. I can't remember you commented that you were here, but yeah, very good to see you. Apologies if I've missed you. That's a really good score. I've wrote it down as 11523, so I'll correct that to 11527. That is a good score. Well, exactly, Dom. Yeah, exactly. I think sometimes I think there's one or two quirks about exactly how it. I mean, I don't understand exactly how it calculates every single score, but it might not be perfect with the way it does things. But you know, you just go with whatever it comes out with. But yeah, that seems like a good score, Andy. We'll be interested to see what else we get. We'll see how this goes. I mean, I haven't got any definite plans, but it just kind of occurred to me last week that it was flowing a bit better by... oh, I'll tell you what. I got that skin of my teeth in terms of the... in terms of getting that speed limit. Feels like you're suddenly you're in the middle of the countryside at Bushy. All right, no busy old scene. So where's the old? Yeah, no, it certainly doesn't mention. I've got a feeling as well, because I remember when Scooby did his timetable, and I was confused, wondering why he didn't put Watford High Street. I've got a feeling if you try and create a scenario on Creators Club, I'm sure Watford High Street wasn't on there. All right, cheers, Azza. Yeah. No, that's great. Yeah, see you next week. Yeah, no, I can understand that. You must be tired after a very long week. But thanks for sticking with us so far. And as always, thank you very much for taking part. And we'll see you next week. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that Trent Valley route as well. And I'll be anxious to try and stream it on the night it comes out, all being well anyway. Yeah, see you next week. Actually an absolute age since I've driven a Watford DC line service, I have to say. Probably not since the last time I featured it in the stream. There you go, that would almost have been okay for sim, I think. Although really we should be able to clearly see that S in the quarter light. Yeah, dreadful graffiti that goes on. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for that that coffee break. A little bit over, aren't we, in terms of that? So, where are we? 7:35. I do prefer driving the OTS 2019 timetable, of course, but it's only just to keep it in vogue, as it were, bearing in mind this is supposed to be yesterday. Right, I can see the 15. You see, I really shouldn't have braked as quickly as I did then. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, sorry. All right, Brian is 11,150. So there you go. You've beaten. You've certainly beaten Az's score. She's excellent. So Andy's in front at the moment. So I'll try and put the scoreboard up at the very end of the stream for this one service, and then just try and keep things flowing, as it were. But we'll be able to proclaim the champion anyway pretty quickly. And yeah, I've been consistently about a minute behind, I think. There we are, 11,141 for me. So Brian's certainly beaten my score. But yeah, enjoyed that. Right, excellent. There's probably some footage of that on YouTube or something there. I'm sure I've seen some trains coming out of Liverpool Lime Street. I might be thinking of the European Cup final, but yeah, wow, that must have been pretty tasty. Yeah, and of course you got a bit of nice to see you, nice, because although I'm much too young to remember it, because I was literally not even 2 at the time, but I've seen all the pictures, and that was the Malcolm McDonald final, wasn't it, where he was shouted off saying you know, they were absolutely going to annihilate Liverpool, but of course Liverpool just quietly got on with the job and won it 3-0. And I think Bill Shankly, it was his last final, wasn't it? But he didn't announce it at the time. But yeah, it was I think it's kind of yeah, it must be great for you having been there and to see Liverpool in their prime at that time. But yeah, I've seen the pictures. I've seen Emlyn Hughes lifting the cup. I've seen both the BBC and the ITV commentary. So in terms of scoring, I don't know whether we've got anybody else to do it. I don't know whether Amaze Taze was doing that with not feeling well, and Dom as well. Yeah, it could be then. Right, was that the reason when? Right, okay, because of the amount of specials. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I've got quite a collection of, I mean, obviously I don't watch him now, there's no need, but I've got a collection of old FA Cup finals on DVD. Ah, no, that's fair enough. I mean, when you're not feeling well, it's quite understandable. So that's absolutely fair enough. So yeah, I believe, unless we do have any late scores to come in a minute, then I believe Andy is the champion, which is I think that's quite good. That's very, very good. So we'll have somebody new to pick for next week. Have they lost 3-1? Have they, Bronco? Right. I've not caught up with the scores actually. Uh, when do Spurs play then, Maystays? Is it tomorrow? But bit like Chelsea then, Scooby. Yeah, well played, Andy. Yeah, no, that's brilliant. So I think you'll be picking picking the champions round next week. So that's lovely. Well, I'm gonna just go away, just make that coffee, and we will be back in a second. Creaky chair time indeed, Pete. Yeah. Up the Arsenal. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. So Spurs played Chelsea Tuesday. So I mean, I haven't looked at the table, but I take it that it's pretty much done and dusted then if that's happened today. Yeah, I'll be quite. I'll feel a little bit sorry for West Ham going down. I always enjoy seeing West Ham a little bit, but yeah, well, there we go. Love of football actually got you into trade sim. Ah, right, that's interesting. Broncolm. All right. Yeah, see you all with the catch up tonight. Leave early. Yeah, enjoy the last runs. Yeah, well done, Andy. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yeah, thanks, Dom. Yeah, have a good one, and yeah, we'll see you next week. Yeah, just thinking of that 74 final and David Coleman's commentary. I can't really do his voice, but it's sort of like, goals pay the rent and Keegan gets his share. Right, Spurs only need 1 point with Everton and Chelsea, their remaining fixtures. They probably survive, yeah. Well, Mace Tays will be delighted about that, but it's been tenterhooks these last few weeks. And for De Zerbi, I bet, I mean, although he kind of had to join on the basis that Spurs might go down and he'd had to kind of reassure everybody he would still be the manager, then I bet he kind of feels as though, although I'm sure he might feel as though he's played a part, he'll be delighted that if they do just about survive. But I think it's one of those things, though, you still want to be certain and get that point. But Spurs, so yeah, I shall be thinking in my mind then that's a Maze Tays against Scooby then on Tuesday. Good evening, Bronco, by the way. I don't know whether I said hello to you, but yeah, thanks for joining us. So explain a bit more then why football got you into trade sim. I'm kind of intrigued. Right, so now we're free roam, by the way, for the rest of the stream. So we're going to start off on West Coast Main Line South. So I kind of suggested that we're going to get the train ready at 5:45. Yeah, play 10 at the back on Tuesday, yeah. Right, so we want Wembley Depot. So I think if we go for this time, we've just about given the supporters enough time to be back at Wembley Central and board the train. Right, Spurs got the better goal difference as well. Right, okay. Speaking of which, by the way, next Sunday, I can't remember if the games kick off at 4 or 4:30. But I would like to see... no, I can't remember what's the best way out of this place. I want to... well, it probably don't matter. I could probably set it up on here, actually. Tell you what, let's go... go across, I think, though. I'm going to put one in the yard. Have we got space there? Nope. I think it's the other way, isn't it? Yeah, right, okay. Okay, yeah, you're watching America, are you? Whereabouts are you from then, Bronco? Three men involved in a chat. So there's a possibility next week I might start it after the game's finished. So I might go for either 6 or half 6, and then I would quite like to see the last day of the season. Right, Virginia, yeah. Brilliant, yeah. Oh, that's fantastic. Right, so we'll go for Les Ross, and we want the rail tour set. There we go. And then we're going to pick up our passengers at Wembley Central. The only nuisance is we're going to have to keep going into the engine room every time, but not to worry. No, is it a Control C, isn't it? Oh, is it? What time's the Formula One then, Pete? Right. No, that's great, Broncom. That's lovely. Thank you very much. Thanks for taking the time out for joining us. No, that's great. Much appreciated. Right. Where's me way back to the cab? Is it? Oh, crikey. Right, okay. Well, I can't kind of work everything round in the sporting fixture, so it might just be, I might try 6 till... it might be 3 hours then next week. We might do 6 till 9 then. We'll try and work it like that, I think. Right, so what we need to do now is actually set ourselves a path. So at least we haven't got to worry too much about going onto the fast line, because it's obsessed the game with taking you onto the fast line anyway. Yeah, we'll go for platform 5, I think. 6, I should say. I'll do. Now let's get the train set up. Oh, I see. It's 6 o'clock. Okay, right. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Right, okay. So in that case, then, it might be... Well, as we can't do anything about the Formula 1, it'll probably be 6 till 10 then, I reckon. I know that's not going to be much help to you, Amaze Taze, because I presume you'll be working anyway, won't you? No, I'm not going to worry about it being slows. I'll take the view that they're gonna probably disrupting it slightly, but we'll just do via the fast lines. Where are we? Headlights on. Yeah, so I think that might be a plan then. Yeah, there's not much I can do about the Grand Prix, unfortunately. But do you know the end of May bank holiday always used to be the Monaco Grand Prix, doesn't it? So That's a bit of a nuisance. Oh, good evening, the cop looper. Hope you're well. There you go. You can tell I'm not doing this competitively. I'm speeding already. So there we are. We can see Wembley, and Scooby will be tremendously glad that we won't be able to see it again in a minute. Yeah, I'm fine, Tar mate. Hope you're well. Now this is an interesting train because we got Peter Pan on one side, and then I think over on the other side we've got Les Ross, and again that's exactly how it is in real life. Okay, I wasn't supposed to stop at that point. All right, fantastic. Yeah, did you have a good day out then? Did you? Wow, 11 hours. That's some going. Yeah, it's a tremendously difficult train to keep exactly to speed on. Try and be gentle. I'm not. The problem with my driving sometimes is slightly bull in a china shop. So we'll be slow only as far as Wembley Central, and then once we're past there, then we should be able to pick up some speed. You always feel as though you're driving a real train somehow when you're driving the Class 86, and it's absolutely lovely to drive. You could say that again, mate. Yeah. Yeah, you've got me there. Yeah, that's exactly it. Gentle is the is the key. That's what's required. I think it's my excuse is you go from driving a Pendolino where you really don't have to give it much thought. You can almost whack it into full power and away you go. But this requires a lot more control. Yeah, it's very much an older one, the Coplupa. Yeah, that it's from the 1960s. I've not looked at it. I'm gonna keep my fingers crossed. Hopefully, it should be all right, Scooby. That's partly why I sort of thought, no, I'm just going to stick it into free roam, and we're not going to overly worry about the pathing, whether we're on the slow or the fast. I mean, we're technically going to come in on the wrong platform, but it doesn't really matter. Right. Yeah, I mean, this is one that is only used on rail tours, but can drive a train such as this, which would be, this is kind of like a football special, so the rail tour operators. Yeah, I enjoy the 86 as well. And of course, I don't know, I kind of feel as though from the real times operating on it, that being on it, it was more likely to be an 86 than a 87. Again, just imagine the platform is absolutely packed out. So we're just going to put ourselves into, where are we? There, we need to be on off, and then we'll, because you would always hear the word there. So let's have a quick look at this then. So what's it doing? Yeah, so we are going to be on the slow lines, certainly at first. Ooh, crikey, what's it doing here? Yeah, I see what you mean, Scooby, though. Maybe we need to... tell you what. Where are we? Centron player. Is that us? Hang on. Oh no, that's Wembley sidings. Where's the damn station? Here we are. Let's at least get us onto the down line. Where's the next? Where is the next signal point, rather? It's kind of why it's done there, isn't it? The miles away, that's why. Yeah, it's done the bad thing. Right, I'm going to look back to what Josh was saying now about go vias at Harrow. Well, at least if we could get back to... Right, recenter on play it. Right, that might help a bit. At least we're on the down slow, I think, to begin with, so you never quite tell with this thing, can you? Right, okay. Well, we said we'd try and depart about 6 o'clock anyway, so we're all right. Yeah, this is free roam, yeah. So the idea is we're going to take this back to Manchester Piccadilly. So I don't think, as far as I know, there were any FA Cup final specials yesterday, but I do know with the League Cup final there was something along these lines that was done for Liverpool supporters last year. So I thought, well, we'll do something along those this kind of way. Well, we should be on the down slope, shouldn't we? It's going to take us across. That's me hope. Oh, brilliant, mate. Yeah, well, there you go. We are underway, but I think we have got a red signal coming up, so we might still need to do a bit of work. Yeah, you talk about multitasking. We've kind of got to not just do the driving, but we've actually got to do the signalling as well. We might still have to alter things yet. You cannot go fast on trackside, otherwise the tracks sink in the ground. Alright, okay. Oh, good evening, Claire Spencer Churchill. Hope you're well. So as predicted, I mean, it might be that 350 that's holding us up. I don't know. Yeah, absolutely right. Yeah, I love that as well. I mean, again, it looks very, very accurate, doesn't it? Right. Okay. Yeah. Right. Oh, I see. It's a this is the trouble with this this route. Alright. Okay. Do. Oh, crumbs. Oh. Yeah, probably right, mate. Yeah, right, okay. Tell you what, let's put ourselves into there, and then that way we're not going to. Oh, that's a waypoint. They won't let me go up there. No. At some point, it's got to allow us to go across the points, hasn't it? Yeah, it's very. There's not too many passing points. Yeah, it's still trying to send us via the upline. So I don't get. Let's just have a quick look. So that takes us there, but then we should be able to go over those points onto the down fast, but we can't do it for some reason. Well, it should be fun, but we've just got to figure out a way. It's not allowing me to do it, is it? Right, tell you what. Plan B. Let us restart at Wembley Central, and then we'll do it. And we'll go from the down fast line, and then hopefully that'll be a bit easier. Right, so we are changing tracks. Now, there is a possibility now, because I'm reloading the game up, it might crash on me now, but fingers crossed that doesn't happen. Oh, I know, that's the trouble, isn't it? Right, okay. Now, we're obviously on the Bakerloo Line platform, so that's no good. We need to cross over and to the fast lines. Okay. Actually, I tell you what, we can't go there, can we? Right. Right. Okay. Right. So 86. Ah, no worries at all, mate. Yeah, cheers for joining us. Thank you very much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, we will be able to spawn it in a second. There's obviously something set to come through, so that's fair enough. What we need is, there we go. Right, that's passing through now, so we're fine there. So my theory is, once we've set it up on the fast line, then it'll be happy. There we go. Right, we can't get on the damn train now. Eee. Tell you what, we're having some fun tonight. Right, doesn't like us doing it for that side. Okay. Right, Control C. Okay, alright, let's find the way back to the cab. We will succeed at this. Right, so set path. And we need Milton Keynes Central. So we'll set that for platform 6. Confirm. Okay. Right, we're good. We can go. Alright, so headlights in, and then put ourselves into forward. Oh. Oh, this is not going well. Well, in terms of the time, anyway, It's now 2021. What I'm going to do is I'm going to miss out the bit between Wembley and Milton Keynes, seeing as though it's so problematic. We'll jump straight in at Stafford, I think, and then we'll take that on to Crewe. But I'm going to just reload the game up now because it's, I think having tried that a couple of times, then it's slightly problematic. Alright, sorry about this, folks. Let me just turn the light on as well in my room. It's getting a bit dark in here now. So what we'll do now, we'll concentrate on, we'll do Stafford to Crewe, and then we'll do Alderley Edge to Manchester Piccadilly. But yeah, that 37th cement service over Shap sounded quite good fun, Pete. So I'm going to have to guess at the time a little bit. So 6 o'clock, we'll say... perhaps slow running-ish, so we'll say about 7:15, I think. Right, so we are now going to go to Birmingham Crewe. So, modern timetable, on foot, and we want Stafford. All right, oh crikey, yeah, phone's running out of charge. Right. Yes, I had... I loaded it up absolutely perfectly on the fast line platform at Wembley Central. We then had a clear signal for green, and then before I actually moved the train, did anything, it suddenly came up with signal passed at danger. So I think, to be honest, we've run out of faffing time on that one. So I'm going to jump through to Stafford instead, where all will be a lot easier. But the trouble is, the West Coast main line is slightly awkward to sort out on the spin. You know, I've been here so many times in real life. Yeah, you can actually see through those that glass a lot better
The
in real life.
next train to arrive at platform 1 will be the 1924 Avanti West Coast service to London Euston, calling at Stafford, Wolverhampton, Sandwell and Dudley, Birmingham New Street, Birmingham International, Coventry, Rugby, Milton Keynes Central, Watford Junction, and London Euston. Platform 1 for the 1924.
Oh, it's interesting that
London Euston.
it got the it got that sounding a lot better. Yeah, we'll do it from this platform, I think, because the last time I heard announcements from Stafford, that kind of shows. I wonder if they've done that in preparation for the for Trent Valley coming out, because oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, just make sure he's, don't know if I spawned in just the engine there. 86259, there's Ross, rail tool set, loaded. Oh yeah, no, I just putting the loco onto that time. Right, okay, we'll be...
Platform 6 for the 1917 London North Western Railway service to Stafford, calling at Stafford only.
Yeah, it's got a thing about that side for some reason. Let's do it from the other side. Oh, way up. We've got something nice there. I like that. Didn't spot that before. Right. Okay. I like it. Had a degree in IT business management, but couldn't change a light bulb. Yeah. Well, there you go. Brains comes in mysterious ways. Oh, we've got a 66 battling through now. Oh, excellent. Spencer likes trains 23. No, that's brilliant. Thank you very much. Much appreciated you confirming. You've joined us at a slightly odd time, so I'm hoping this time the pathing will be a bit better. Let's find Crewe. But yeah, thank you very much for subscribing. That's very much appreciated. Normally we tend to be slightly better with these services, but we're just having the odd slightly annoying little problem tonight. So I'm going to go for Crewe platform 6. I think that would be okay. And I think we've, yeah, there we go. We've got a green, so we're okay. Yeah, no, that's brilliant. Yeah, thank you very much for joining us. I can't remember what I've done now. I'm all to pot.
The next train to arrive at platform 1 will be the 1920 West Coast service to London Euston, calling at
Right, so we're on.
Birmingham New Street, Birmingham International, Coventry.
We've got a green anyway. It says we're on the fast, so I'll take that.
And London Euston. Platform 1 for the 1924.
Oh yeah, I need to put my power switch on now, don't I? Right, we have liftoff. We're away. Lovely glowing sun at this time of the night as well. No, well, it is and it isn't. I mean, if you've got the Class 86 and you have the Mark II carriages, these Mark IIF carriages, which I think came with the 86 pack anyway, then you can do this. But it is a mod in the sense that we've got this Les Ross livery. Now, I think there is a Les Ross livery though on Creators Club, but the formation's already set up because this is a timetable mod for Preston Carlisle 2019, so it's kind of set up all ready to go. So yes and no really is the answer to that. Hope that kind of explains it. But lovely, lovely, lovely train to drive, as Pete was alluding to. Very, very nice. Right, we're going now anyway, which is good. So we'll do this up to Crewe, and then we'll do the last bit from Alderley Edge through to Manchester Piccadilly. We'll probably take it via the Style line, because the chances are, if this was a rail tour, it wouldn't probably be stopping at Stockport. I know that's fine, mate. Yeah, no, fully understand. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm like that with a lot of the streams. I do watch them from time to time, and I think because of the effort that goes into this, sometimes I just don't get round to really chatting to people on the streams massively, because it's kind of takes a lot of time up in its own right. But yeah, no, that's fantastic, and but you're quite welcome to chip in with any comments whenever you like, because we're a pretty friendly bunch. I was going to say brunch then, a bunch. So everybody's welcome. So what's your favourite train then, I've got to ask? Yeah, we're all green now anyway, so we should be okay. I probably should have just looked, Josh, because if you got one of your on your timetable, I probably could have just done it straight through that neck of the woods anyway, and it all would have been pretty much timetabled. we should be able to get up to full speed now, actually. Good evening, David Mangum 5639. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of the same opinion. I think that obviously with the Steam page appearing rather randomly and totally unexpectedly, and nobody really understands the story behind that, but we all know that a few odd things happen with DTG. It seems fairly likely that we are going to get some sort of announcement about that, I would have thought, in the coming week. So it'd be great if we could get the preview next week and then the product released the week after. I think that would be fantastic. So I take it you're obviously really looking forward to that. Excellent. Yeah, well, we've got Scooby here on the chat who absolutely loves the 91s as well, and I did have the pleasure of riding on one last year with I did a run down from Leeds down to King's Cross, and really enjoyed that. Right, excellent. You like the Steve as well, do you? The clan line, yeah. Some great old beasts, aren't they? Some of the steam locos, and I mean, when you see them, you know, at places like York Railway Museum, and you're standing against the wheels of the locos, and you're just kind of like overawed by just the size of the wheels, apart from anything else. Yeah, it was, yeah, and I always say, I mentioned it before, but if nobody's seen it, it's well worth watching. There was a Channel 4 Equinox programme, and I've got a memory of watching it on it was Sunday night, round about this time on a Sunday night, I'm sure it was, on Channel 4. It's called Running to Time, and I'm sure it's still up on YouTube, where they... unless somebody's taking it down, but they recount the whole thought process that went into building the 91s, the Mark IVs, the electrification of the East Coast Main Line, and a little bit on trains in general. Excellent. Yeah, that sounds really nice. Yeah. Lovely. Is that on the main line on a rail tour, or is that at a heritage railway? I have to say, much as though I've enjoyed riding on steam trains on heritage lines, there's something about going on them at 25 mile an hour. I'd love to go out on the main line and go a bit higher speed. Yes, indeed. One of the people says, the narrator says in the video fairly early on, he said, you know, they're going to be Class 91s otherwise, but they're already more well known as Electras, but that name never really caught on, did it? Superb. Whereabouts are you going from and to then, Spencer? That sounds amazing. I bet you'll have a fantastic. And I've missed out on Pete's comment as well. Off to Yorkshire again for 2 weeks in June. Thinking of, yeah, definitely, yeah. I think it's great news for as long as it lasts anyway, that the 91s are being used not just on the Leeds services as well. So a great opportunity to travel in comfort on a Mark IV. Oh, that sounds really good. Yeah, Basingstoke to Exeter. Right, wow. Oh, we'll have a fantastic time. Oh, it's at this spot, by the way. Exactly here. It's exactly there where I actually filmed this train coming through last year. I'm fairly sure as well that when I saw this come through this neck of the woods, that it was actually on the fast line as well. I don't think it was on the slow lines, because I had a pretty close view of it when it came through. You can do, yeah. That is an option, actually. Yeah. There is stop that's included, and that looks pretty nice as well. Wait, for continuity's sake, I was going to stick for the same for the last part of the journey when we go from Crewe to well, it won't be Crewe, it'll be Alderley Edge to Manchester Piccadilly. Yeah, dead right. Yeah, they won't be around for much longer. I mean, it does age me because, as Scooby said, it was Project Electra, and I can remember distinctly watching that video, that program on Channel 4. I was in my 20s at the time, and it feels like a heck of a long time. No, I wasn't even 20. What I'm talking about. I wasn't even 20 at that time, so it does make me feel old now. Oh, Spence, right, okay. Yeah, I'll try and remember that, mate. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice time of the night to be driving a train here in the sort of the golden sunlight, as tend to call it. So looks really nice. Hope it doesn't look too dark on the stream, but it looks nice on the TV. Sometimes it shows up slightly differently on the stream. So yeah, so hopefully when we streaming next Sunday, we'll have chance to have a look at, or we'll have the news on when Trent Valley might be out. And I was saying earlier on, and I'm repeating myself, but I don't know obviously who was watching from the very start, but I'm quite looking forward to seeing that bit by Watford Gap Services where you have the motorway. Hope there's plenty of cars on the motorway, because it won't look very realistic if the traffic's really quiet on the M1, but to have the trains racing past the cars on the motorway is going to be excellent. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, the famous level crossing at Lincoln. I think they built a footbridge now, haven't they? Now we'll have to keep an eye on the signals as we approach, because I think there is an approach control signal that could catch you out coming into Crewe, so we will need to concentrate there. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully that's not going to be too far off. The one thing they haven't definitely confirmed is, because they mentioned months and months ago that they wanted to get or they were hoping to get the officially licensed TfL announcements for the 378, but they haven't definitely confirmed that they have. Oh yes, I never saw that. Yeah, XT and on. Yeah. But yeah, I think that's going to be really, really good fun. That is, when we can drive all the way from Richmond to Stratford. I should look forward to doing that in a. I'd like to do that in a. The trouble is, again, you have this issue that we don't have a 313 that's both third rail and OHLE, so you probably have to cheat and drive the 313 as far as Acton, and then reload in a 314. I'd really like there to be a proper 313 that's kind of dual mode as they were built originally. I know it was accurate for what they brought out for the Southern line, because they had the overhead stuff taken out, didn't they? But in terms of it being as it was, it'd be quite nice. I thought it was going to dump on me then, but of course it's only loading in. It's only loading in Crewe, isn't it? Ah, of course. I think you've suggested this to me before. That's a brilliant idea, actually. Get a couple in. Say Silverlink livery or something, and yeah, that would work well. You'll have to. I'll forget, you know, and when it comes out, but you'll have to remind me. But I'd love to do a video on that, and that takes me back to the video 125 cab ride video I've got, where it looks really, really good that run. Right, now make sure with this signal, because it's approach control, so it should clear, but you have to be careful, and of course we don't know, because we're doing this in free roam. We might suddenly find that it doesn't clear. Try and concentrate on has that cleared? Is that right, platform 6. Yeah, we've got the road, haven't we? Still don't trust the damn thing. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, it's a shame. And I mean, Scooby's the same as well. He's on the console. I mean, the mods definitely add to it, but it's a heck of a commitment to have to buy it all from scratch. Right, I see. Formation design, I put the 314 middle pantograph carriage into a 313 that would work in real life but not in the game. Right, I see. So do you mean that you wouldn't actually get the... You'd still be able to raise the pantograph though, would you? Or wouldn't you be able to do that? We'll switch the power off because we're only a few yards away from the station anyway. Ah, it didn't work. Right, okay. I feel it's going to swing us over the points here. I think what you will find when Crewe Preston comes out is some of the overhead roof was actually a little bit more prevalent than it is now. I want to try and make it look as though I'm actually in control of this thing. Yeah, that should be fine. So whilst we're here, just very quickly, I'll tell you what. Let's just see if we can see the famous bus. Ah, here it is, I think. So this is obviously Crewe Station. This was All Aboard Studios' little joke, I think. Rail replacement to Alderley Edge. In other words, that's the only chance you've got of getting to Alderley Edge in the game. And that's the Crewe Arms Hotel over there. Right, so 1942, so we need to be, we'll go for about 8 o'clock, I think, at Alderley Edge. And then we'll do only a few minutes into Piccadilly anyway from there. That's if we can get the pathing right. So back in a second. Yes, indeed. So there are going to be some differences. Obviously, the Crewe we've got currently and the one in Trent Valley is the current Crewe, and yeah, it's post modernisation, but there are some differences. So I think there was more of an overhead roof at the time, but there's a Royal Mail depot as well, which is now a car park. So it's a little bit different. Oh, I know, yeah. I mean, I don't know really whether it was just a joke or what it was, but I kind of think they put it in there a little bit deliberately. I don't know. They probably didn't mean anything maliciously by it, I don't think. But yeah, it's set in 1986, I think, the Crewe. So it'll be slightly different, but it's very, very similar track layout. I remember that big shutdown in '85, and it was a fantastic time actually, because I mean we were talking about Stafford, but Stafford came to life at that time because you even had the Crewe Derby trains used to terminate at Stafford, rather bizarrely. I don't know whether it's definitely the Mark IIF stock on that Spence, to be honest. But we're going to do it with the blue, just for the sake of continuity. I mean, if we get to Piccadilly, just remind me on that and very quickly load it up just to have a quick look. But it'd be nice to just crack on and get the last part of the run done. Yeah, I mean, we still don't know the full story, and I mean, it's dead obvious that ATS were going to build Crewe to Manchester. In fact, when they released the route, I think on the consoles it even came up on the product pages. Crewe to Manchester. So the hunch has always been that it seemed as though all aboard were very quick with their announcements. So it was as though, but why can't they just get on with each other? On foot, aren't we? Where are we at? Maldus Road. Probably makes sense to do this for Wilmslow, actually. So let's do it for Wilmslow. So we need to go, and then that way I can make sure we put it in on the right platform. So we're going to say 8 o'clock. I mean, I get that it probably costs a considerable amount of money to create these buildings and these assets, but you know, for the good of the game, it'd be good. I mean, like in Train Sim Classic, it was never really an issue because somebody would build a route for freeware, and then they would say, "Well, you need the DLC for the for that to work," sort of thing, and that was all fine. Right, Wilmslow Station. So I think I've got the right side here. Just make sure. Platform 1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got this right. If I've got it right, it should curve off. Well, you probably can't see it there yet. Yeah, it curves off there, doesn't it? Yeah. Actually, let's just, for the sake of argument, let's just make sure. Yeah, you can see, yeah, that's fine. Right, so spawn in 86259. Where's Ross? Yeah, they are Mark 2A coaches. So that answers the question there, actually. They are the non-air conditioned ones. Okay. But rather weirdly, we can't seem to jump in from that side, so I'm going to go straight in from this side. Right, we need to go. I wish there was just. I mean, it's good fun going into the engine room, but I wish there was a quick way of doing this. It's a slight nuisance when you have to do it for every single run. But then you almost lose your way, don't you? Trying to get back to the cab. Right. Okay. Let's set the path. All right. Yeah. Hope you get better, Amaze Tays. Yeah. See you next Sunday. So I think the plan will be 6 o'clock, and then it'll give us the chance to see the last day of the Premier League stuff. So yeah, have a good week, and I say I'm sure you'll be back to full fitness by then. As ever, thank you very much for joining us. Oh wow, that's Manchester Airport. Right, let's find a platform that we naturally get in at Piccadilly. We'll try. Well, 5's not occupied at the moment, so we'll go for that. Right, so again, it's on. We can actually see the headlights now. It's starting to get dark. Okay, go. Just thought, actually, did I do the? No, I didn't. This would help. There we go. I thought there was something wrong. Ah, excellent. Feeding the cat. Yes, very much so. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be a little less bugged than the Class 90. But it's an interesting looking loco. But it's again just a bit of variety of freight, because we pretty much amongst the sort of the modern freight loco, we've been restricted for ages to the Class 66, and then suddenly we got the 90, and then we've got the 70 coming. So yeah, that'll be great. Long time since I've been this way, actually. So we're avoiding Stockport, and we're we're going by the style line. Of course, this was the very first part of the West Coast Main Line to be electrified. It was a bit of a trial section because that way they could still run the main services from Manchester Piccadilly through to Crewe and go via Stockport, but this was avoiding Stockport, so this was where they started. This is where the whole West Coast Main Line electrification project started. We've just got the shortest section now anyway. Yeah, no worries, Spencer. To be honest with you, we're literally in the last few minutes because once we've got to Piccadilly, we're going to call it a day anyway then. I've got to think about getting me sandwiches ready for tomorrow and an early start for work. Let's hope so. Well, probably anyway, because you've got to remember, of course, the legendary Josh is no doubt going to include that combination in his timetables. We've already got both the 66 and the 90. No, you're dead right, Pete. Yeah, it's you're absolutely dead right. There's no excuses for bringing out half-baked products. There really isn't. Right, I'm keeping my fingers crossed that we can actually stop for this. That would be alright. It's definitely red up there anyway, isn't it? Thought we'd just have a nice clear run. But yeah, it's definitely true. I mean, the 70, I think will be people will enjoy and will look forward to, but it has to work. I think I have, mate. Yeah. Anyway, there's no worry on that because we are gliding towards this signal anyway. You only have to click this thing. So there's probably something about to come in over the junction that why we've got a red signal, but again, it might be it could be that actually. Yeah, I think I've Just seen something coming across. Chicken and asparagus pie time. I'll bid you good night. Thank you for the entertainment banter again. All right, fantastic, Pete. Yeah, have a good night, and we'll see you next week, hopefully. Yeah, that's the junction for. Tell you what, let's put this into master switch off for a second. But I think it's just literally because that is the junction to the airport. So I think we're just waiting for a train to cross the path there. Yeah, you see, it stopped at the station at the moment, so that's holding our path. Oh, you got a plane as well. Oh no, we haven't. We've got a train going northbound. Oh, actually, that might be blocking the path as well. I'll enjoy your chicken and asparagus anyway. Yeah, so actually, yeah, actually, it's double bubble because you've got that train going northbound, and I think the 323 has got the path to the airport ahead of us. Right, sit and watch this come through. This is why this route's so good, though. I say if it went to Crewe, it would be a magnificent route because it's got so much potential. Right, there we go. Yeah, thought that would happen, so we're all right. I'm not massively into Steam, really, Spencer, and I don't know masses about it, so I quite like the variety that we've got. I suppose if there was one Steam locomotive I would absolutely love to see would be Mallard, and it'd be good fun to run Mallard down Stoke Bank and try and recreate the 126 mile an hour. Yeah, I'm right in saying, aren't I, that yeah, Sir Nigel Gresley was also a A4, wasn't it? What about Blue Peter? I'm not sure about Blue Peter. Tell you what, the lighting looks lovely when it's kind of this twilight zone coming towards night. But we might still have a train that holds us up at Slade Lane Junction. That's why we've probably only got a single yellow. Unless this might be green though, is it? Wait a minute, let's have a look. Looks like green. Yeah, it's green, yeah. green is good. You need your Blue Peter badge to go with that. But yeah, in theory this route's totally magnificent, but it's just missing that section. It's only a few miles, but it turns it from being a pretty good route to being, or a very good route to being slightly average without the that missing section. I still don't know all the stations along this stretch either. They used to call these electrics, of course, the roarers. Particularly the 81 to 85s, really, but you kind of get the understanding why when you hear the whine of the motors. Trying to run down. Well, you kind of you actually have. You've got. Oh wait a minute. Well, fair enough. Well spotted, Scooby. I'm going to say, doesn't really light things up massively. It's only a little addition that they put in. I never even noticed. The last 4 miles. Yeah, now you can see it with its lights on, it's better, isn't it? We're on pretty much level ground. So it's probably in a way just as well that I couldn't get that train from Wembley to Milton Keynes. Mind you, if we'd done it in a reasonably quick time, it might have been alright, we might have got there, but obviously needs a bit of planning, and it's slightly odd trying to work out the movements on the West Coast Main Line if you want to switch from fast to slow and all the rest of it. I probably just picked the wrong track really to start the service from. That's the sound I really love to hear, because that's, again, when on an old electric like this, you would you'd hear those, that again, a different sort of whine with the brakes coming on. And this is Slade Lane Junction. Ah, right, that's what it was it? We were so close to success, but never mind. It's nearly dark now. So, I mean, the good thing here is if we have any passing issues getting into Piccadilly, it's not a massive problem because we can just change the platform. But yeah, looking forward to our little trip to Acton in July. It's going to be fantastic to see you and to see Amaze, Taze and Josh as well. So it's going to be a good day. Looking forward to that. A bit easier trying to see the signals this time than that. They shine up a bit better. Yeah, and you know, I get how the way that waypoint thing works, and normally it's not a problem, but it's just a slightly clunky way of doing it. So there you can see yellow and then red. So we yeah, we might get held up, but I say if we have to change platforms, then it's not a massive issue. Yeah, let's hope so. Never quite tell, can you, with British weather? I mean, the theory being that July, you know, it should be beautifully warm and sunny, but you never quite know, do you? I've known July days before now where, you know, we've had issues. Maybe we could have a standoff here, because that's a northbound. That might be bound for platform 5. Yeah, they are fantastic. Good evening, Lee. Hope you're well. We're actually just coming towards the end of the stream once we get to Piccadilly. We've got the clearance. We're okay. Just make sure. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, it's a magnificent loco, the 86. And, you know, if you think that only a few years back, this was kind of the regular traction, the 86s, the 87s, all the older 80s electric traction coming through Piccadilly. I mean, and the thing is, if we happen to be actually held up by a train waiting in platform 5, then we can just delete it, so we should be alright. I love the clunky sound of, you know, the old bogies going over the points. It's so much more exciting than driving a modern piece of traction. Yeah, it's an interesting idea, Spence. The thing is, the original Blue Pullman trains obviously don't exist and were scrapped many years ago. So I think to apply the livery and to do it like that is absolutely fine. Right, so that's signalled into platform 6. We've got a red. So let's just have a look what's going on with platform 5. Ah, there is a pesky little train in there. Right, so that's due out at 21:25, and we are 20:27. So right, we definitely need to get rid of that. But we've still got the one to come through first, I think, before us. So that's going to get the road first of all. Ooh. Wait a minute. So that's going into platform 6. You've got a Voyager there waiting as well. So I'm hoping that once that gets into the platform, we might then be routed in. So where's that going into? Let's have a quick look. Yeah. So there we go. So. Yeah, we need, might even have cleared by now. Yeah, it should clear in a second. He hopes. So platform 5, definitely got nothing in there. What's this one on platform 6? London Euston to Manchester Piccadilly. So I think there's something that's coming out first before us. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we've got this coming out. Signalman's definitely giving us a hard time tonight. I think it's this one. Yeah, I can try and change the platform. We've got another train coming out as well, so... However, both of those don't seem to be making much difference to us. Doesn't like us, does it? Definitely something going on, isn't there? Hang on, let's have a look then. Right, so what we'll do is we're going to try another path. If we can get into platform 3, let's have a look. That might have been the problem waiting for this Voyager. Yeah. Well, hopefully if that clears off past us, we might be alright. As long as it doesn't take us out in the process. This could be interesting. If that stops in front of us, then we have a problem, Euston. Yeah, it can't get past us now, can it? Right, we're going to have to delete the Voyager, okay. This is going on forever now. This is getting ridiculous. Perhaps we should revert back to platform 5 again now. Right, okay. Alright, I'm going to get to this damn... Oh, there's something else coming out now. Goodness me. Right, so I'm hoping this 323 is not going to also want our path. But I think it does. So, what's going to happen now? Well, the one thing you can say is, at least the game is behaving in terms of it's not coming and crashing into us. We've got another train coming out now. It is carnage. It's almost fun. I'll tell you what, it just tells you that what it's like to be a real signaller, though, and the issues of actually trying to move all these trains. Well, that could potentially be holding us up. Now, has this got a path? Right, okay. Right. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's another one. Remove train. Confirm. Right. He does indeed. Yeah, that's the issue. So we've got another Pendolino coming out now. So the question now stands: will he have the path through? Right, we've got 2 more of the damn trains coming out now. This is getting ridiculous. I might just call it a day fairly soon, because at this rate we'll be it'll be Christmas. So we might be all right with that 323. The Pendolino is going to have exactly the same issue. It's going to come towards us, unless there's a way around this. The signalman could actually, I tell you what, I've got an idea here. Maybe not. Nope. Right, so we've got another one that is stuck. Right, remove train, confirm. Oh, goodness me. I think I might have to give up fairly soon. There's got to be a way. There has got to be a way. No, let's get rid of that thing. I think I am, mate. Yeah, I think I am well and truly stuffed. Move path. I think we're going to have to ask our lovely passengers to disembark. Let's try another platform. Aye, we've got a path. Good evening, Kane. Yeah, I'm just about to finish up. I'm amazed anybody's still watching, to be honest, because it's taken us we've had about 10 minutes of faffing about here. Oh, happy birthday to you. Fair enough, Scooby. Yeah, well, thanks for joining us as ever. Enjoyed your chat and your company, and thank you very much, really appreciated. But we're finally going to end up at Manchester Piccadilly, so yeah, have a good week. See you next Sunday. So I think the plan will be we'll start at 6 next Sunday. Yeah, happy birthday to you, Kane. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good birthday. Yeah, see you, Scoob. Yeah, thank you very much as ever. So we finally delivered, or we're about to deliver our Manchester City fans into Manchester Piccadilly station. They're probably thinking, what on earth's been going on there? Nice to see it at night though, it's pretty nice. Yeah, it was funny, but it was frustrating as well, to be honest. It was very, very strange. But we've got there in the end. That's the key point. Yeah, absolutely. Still, they've got something to celebrate though about, haven't they? Cheers for still bearing with us, Brian, anyway. There we go. So last look at 86,259. Now we're in the platform. Yeah, it looks absolutely wonderful there. That was our rail tour special. We've got stuff coming in and out, haven't we? It's so busy. That's the thing. No, we're all right with that, mate. We're gonna leave it at that, Seb. So yeah, so thank you very much. Appreciate you staying with us, Seb, as well towards the end of the night. Thanks, Brian. Thanks to everybody. And as I say, so the plan next week will be, as it's the last day of the Premier League, we're going to start at 6, and as it's a bank holiday weekend, it'll probably be 6 till 10. So we'll still hopefully get the 4 hours in. Don't know what the plan will be. I can't imagine I'm going to be doing any free roams next week. It's far too stressful. But yeah, thank you everybody, and much appreciated. And just one last time to say, if there's anybody watching still that hasn't considered liking and subscribing, I'd be tremendously grateful and really appreciate the support. And so from Powerflower, trains and planes, no problem at all, Spuds. Much appreciated. Until next time, from me, it is good night.